Alright, looks like stream's up. You guys should be able to refresh. Alright. Is it still, is it working for you guys, or is it still delayed? Yeah, let me know. Let me know. I restarted Streamlabs too. So hopefully it's fixed. All good now? Okay, must have been Streamlabs then. So we're getting somewhere. That's good. Alright. Cool, boys. Thank you, I appreciate it. Let me make sure YouTube stuff is okay. So it makes me type in the stupid game title every single time. Alright. CPOC. Alrighty. Sweet. It was like watching an anime. Finally the non-dub version. Yeah, the non-dub versions always take a little bit longer. Actually, I guess it's backwards, right? Only for the same language you speak, yeah. Alright. We're solid, we're solid. Thank God these bone spires didn't wreck me. I use you guys to practice my bad English. Yeah, no, dude, your English is fine, man. If you didn't tell me you were from like a different country, I wouldn't even notice, honestly. Yeah, you're completely solid, dude. That's why I was so surprised when I first started streaming again. Everyone's like, "Oh, I'm from this country." I'm like, "What?" I've been talking to you for like 2 days. It never even dawned on me. That's why I was so shocked that I had so many viewers that weren't from America. I was like, "Oh, okay." Hey, you guys all speak pretty good English. At least type good English. God, dude, once I get my crit, man, it'll be so much better. Like, I just got the crit shrine, and now I'm just, like, blasting through everything. This does pretty good damage for my current level when I'm critting. My crit is just abysmal at the moment. Yeah, the crit shrine gives me a lot of hope. Because I have, like, really bad gear. Oh, I don't know why I picked that. Alright. Try to utilize the, second part of this crit shrine. Cool, P-Fury, huh? The rogue's balls. True. True. Conversely, I live in England, and I think a lot of people learning it do better with it than I do. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I feel you. I love watching the comedians that are from different countries that don't natively speak English, and then they talk about their journey of learning English in like America specifically, with all the different like slang and ways we spell words and stuff, and they're just like, this makes no sense. Like, you guys are incredibly stupid. A lot of people are like, this is one of the hardest languages, I think. Because you guys got stuff that is spelled the exact same way that sounds completely different from each other and is nowhere close to the same meaning. I agree, yeah. Saw a video of one of those comedians pointing out bomb and tomb as good examples. Never considered it until somebody else had my native language point out, or I think how dumb English is. Yeah, dude, we're stupid. Yeah, we are so stupid. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that's like that. Or I'll see like little TikTok things of like English teachers from like different countries teaching foreign students how to speak English. And then they'll do stuff like that too, where they're like, okay, so this word is tomb, right? Yeah, so what is this word? They'll be like, boom? It would be boom? Like, no, stupid, it's bomb. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, like for example, moon and door. Yep. How can two O's sound so different? Those clips are hilarious, yeah. French is 10 times worse, really? That's funny. I know something hilarious. I took 3 years of Spanish. And 1 year in middle school and 2 years in high school. and I can say like 10 words in a terrible American accent. My dad also speaks fluent Spanish. So I do not do languages well and a complete failure. And Spanish is not exactly a hard language. Their stuff generally makes sense, and when they set rules for that language, they follow those rules. So that's like one of the big regrets. I wish I put a little bit more effort into learning Spanish, because I love their food so much. You know how much easier it'd be for me to go to like Mexico or all these other countries and go get bomb food? But yeah, now it would be a struggle being a tourist and not knowing the language. Well, if I played a build a bit today and have to say I don't know how I'm supposed to use the quiver spell, feels pretty bad. Oh, you're talking about this guy? You just drop it when you're standing places somewhere, and then so you see how your Cinder Strike, how it resets? So it shoots out 5. If you shoot it before it resets, it shoots out 1. But if you pick up another arrow, it immediately resets. Plus it's creating a shadow, so every arrow you pick up is 10 projectiles versus 1. But it's a little bit of a different playstyle for sure. If you want to, Kane, what you can do is you can drop Quiver, and if you want to play an easier playstyle, pick up Smoke Bomb, and then go over here and take all of the Shadow Chance nodes, and then take all of the Duration nodes. And then you'll grab this node right here, and then you'll go down, put 1, 1, 2, 1. That's another option that you can do. And then you just drop these 2 nodes here. And you can put them kind of wherever. I don't know. You put them into the Falconer's Mark. Probably 1 point, 1 point. Yeah, you could do that. That's another alternative version of play. Took French in school for 2 years, and I've retained mostly the capacity to count to 100, say simple phrases, introduce myself, call someone a bitch, yeah. Typical first lesson material. How's it going? Hey, what's up, Risky? Got arrested and now I'm working, so amazing day. Was it because of your fight? Yeah. I wish the bird... I told you, Kate. That's what I was saying yesterday. I'm like, why can't my dang bird just pick up these arrows for me, man? It would make everything so much easier. Hi, hey, what's up, Chrissy? Yeah, my crit's terrible right now, Tom. I need the chest armor that gives me base crit, and I need the rest of my levels into Cinder Strike. Because that will give me my my crit vulnerability. I could just try to get more crit on my gear. I'm just trying to get to a higher level so I can equip more exalted gear, and then I can just throw on some crit gear for the time being until I get some better better bases. Yeah, the crit's gonna be what makes this build feel way, way, way better. Is Smoke Bomb a big DPS loss? So the downside of playing the Smoke Bomb version is you're not going to be resetting your Cinder Strike. So the first attack of Sphincter Strike is a combo attack. So it does your first attack shoots out 5 burning arrows, your second attack shoots out 1, and your third attack shoots out 1, and then your first attack again will shoot out 5. When you pick up an arrow, it resets the combo and immediately lets you shoot out 5, as well as creating a shadow at the same time. So it gives you 10 projectiles every time you pick one up. But it also means you're moving around more, picking up arrows. So I don't know which one would actually be the best DPS gain. So that's something that we'll have to test. The other alternative that you can do too is if you want to run both of them, you could just drop the shurikens, but I think the shurikens is going to give us a lot of defense. So there's some options. We're figuring it out as we go though. No, Idaho has mutual combat laws? Oh, okay. Alright. What about mortal combat laws? Is there any of those? %, crit chance, baby. Let's get it. So much better DPS, man. Like, insane. The difference there. I guess I'll stick to the quiver for now. I need to torture my eyes to find the arrows in the ground. Yeah, it's a little bit of a wonkier playstyle for sure. Yeah, I did think about that and have a hypothesis to do other things if it becomes too much of a hassle. LOLO. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Who is coming? NME Melancholy. What? Or no, N Melancholy. Got it. I don't know. Long name. What's up, my guy? How's it going? Not bad in yourself? Yeah, we're doing pretty good, man. Just started a new build yesterday and just trying to get some XP so we can equip some Exalted gear and fix our terrible crit damage right now. Or crit chance. You playing some Last Epoch? If so, what build are you playing? Yeah, Kane, what might end up being better late game is when you have enough attack speed, it may be faster just for you to hold down your attack and get the extra projectiles that way while sitting inside a smoke bomb. So that very well might be the highest DPS. I just feel like right now Quiver at least is higher DPS. But yeah, I don't know yet. We'll have to do some testing with it. It's got that 1-2 boom, 1-2 boom. Whereas the alternative, you know, is boom, 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 and that shoots out 10 instead of 5. By the way, what do we gain by the extra potions that we get from the belt? So it's off of Pillager's Gold Cane. So you get +1 flat throwing damage with burning daggers per 2% increased chance to find potions. So I'm basically getting 100% on the Legendary Slam, plus the 110% on the Scavenger itself. So that's 210%. So that's like 105 flat damage. Yeah. I have one of each, but at the moment on my Necro Army build. Nice, man. Okay, so yeah. I need to do some testing and make sure it's working properly. I did some quick testing on my marksman and it looked like it was, but I wasn't scaling throwing damage at all. So I do want to double check that at some point. Alright, give me crit. Ice Beetle. Alright, that gets us our armor scaling there with the Falcon. Then I'll probably go for the more damage multiplier next. Do that or I can start getting more dex. That's just gonna tank my reses a little bit. I guess I have a little bit of res to work with, so I could get the dex next. So that'll give me a lot of extra flat damage too. So weird how the chest armor is like bugging, or like how stats are bugging out on the comparison screen. If you look at my like current equipped one, it shows like a random blank stat. So weird. Let me untick everything on my loot filter too. I don't want to see any of this crap. After we get the unique belt, for example, we uncheck the belt rules and only keep the T6, T7 belt conditions for the slams, right? Yeah, so, yep, you can uncheck these ones, or once you want to get this like a super strict one, you just uncheck everything below this, besides these bottom 3 ones. When I build my passive tree full damage DPS, my DPS was still kind of booty. For what? New way to output good damage to my new Torchlight build? Oh, yeah, I was trying to telling you that, Risky. That character does not have good damage, dude. Every build I've seen on that character did not have good damage. It's a tank build. I think that's probably why almost no one plays her. You could probably eventually do everything in the game, though. It's just going to take you a while. Hey, we got Cinder Strike level. Let's go. That's pretty good, too. Nope. Not what I meant. Alright. Grab those. Oh, it's T4. Nice. That'll be good for whenever we do our slam. Yeah, the High Chariot chick, yeah. That's kind of her thing, is she's like the super tank shield character of Torchlight, but yeah, she doesn't really do good damage from what I've seen. One of these guys has a bubble, making everyone take less damage. Alright, I just wanted to see what my damage was looking like with my, or my armor with the bird. Like 31% right now. It's not too bad with how bad my gear is. Comes from her trait abilities, but it's kind of booty early. Most characters, it's better to have damage that comes from your passives and like and stuff. But you're saying it's just her trait ability, so like the level 90? I don't know. And then have all your defenses come from gear, but she looks like a tank, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know how to fix it there, man. That's like one of the one classes I haven't played like any version of. So I'm actually running out of mana. Need my bird to attack more. There we go. Her F button gives her 450% more damage at max X, but staying at max X is rough. I see potential as leveling blows, and I've tried every build I've found of her, and none of them do even as good as damage as the way I have it. Yeah, my damage is rough. Takes me probably 5 times longer than when I did Lightning Fury. Dang. Yep. No, he's done like 5. He's done risky things. Actually, I don't want to do regen. My damage is a little booty at the moment, and regen sounds pretty miserable. Yeah, we'll do the increased damage. 4? Yeah, close enough. Close enough. Because I hit a wall in my Ignite Tune. But you didn't really push into endgame very much. Like, I don't think you bought a single item that was more than like 100 FE. So your wall was you not farming. In fairness. To really go much higher with my build, not without 2k FE. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Every time I put even a couple 100 FE into a character, I feel like a massive spike of difference there. That's with every character I've played in Torchlight, not just Erica. $69. Nice. I'm probably at the point where I can maybe respec some of my gear now. And try to get a little bit better crit chance. Well, 7.2, 7.2, I was dying too much, waiting for my damage to proc. So you have tiers in the maps, and so it goes 1 to 7, and then 7, you can get 7, you have 7, 7, 1, and 7, 2, and then you have 8, 8, 1, and 8, 2. Can the fire skill from the bow be scaled and have a giant area of effect, for example? I don't think it scales too heavily with area of effect, Kane. But yes, you can scale it. So it's a spell. So you can see right there, Dragonfire. And how I'm scaling the Dragonfire, Kane, is with these boots, with Morning Frost. So I get +1 cold damage to attacks and spells per point of dexterity. So I'm able to get a decent amount of scaling off of that. And then I'm proccing it a metric fuck ton with the daggers. Like, I'm proccing it pretty good right now with terrible crit. And it procs off of crit. Oh, one thing I can do to increase my crit by a metric fuck ton. I'm so stupid. Do I have a better one of these? Yeah. Let me just grab a better Dragon Song as better base crit. That, like, doubles the amount of base crit that's giving me. Oh, it won't show up because it's only with fire skills. Yeah, because my base crit right now is 12%, but that's off of a 5, so that would give me like a 24% base crit or something like that. Yeah, let me see what I can do with my gear real quick. Let me see if I can equip more Exalted gear. That would make more sense for me. So it's just hard grind 7.1 for like 3 KFE, then go back to the cherry chick, yeah. So knowing that you can't see the crit with fire and not even on LE tools, yeah, you kind of have to do your own calculations, which is very annoying. Okay, so I can't really use the base helmet I want yet. I don't think I can use... I might be able to use the... Let's see. I've got one dragon hide and I can't use it, and it's already rolled. Because that would give me base crit as well as a bunch of critical strike avoidance. So that would be insane if I could use that, but that's alright. My Bone Amulet right now is giving me potion chance. I don't think I'm gonna be able to replace that. I don't think I have a better one, but let me check. I have to use a Bone Amulet for the Fizz. So most of this is gonna be spell crit. It's got a pretty high healing effectiveness already on it. Like, the flat throwing is nice, but it might be better just for me to get, like, a juicer, like, flat crit one. With Potion Find or something. But the Bone Amulet's actually kind of solid right now, until I get an Exalted Potion Find one. That's got crit chance on it, so that could be better. Just getting enough crit to get more procs could be the move. There's another throwing damage one. Okay, we have a couple Bone Amulets. How much is the Potion Find giving me right now? They'd give me like 28 flat. So let's see if the crit's better for the time being until I get my crit figured out. What else did I have on my current one? Fire and Fizz Res. I need, like, everything. Let's go like this. Okay, that's actually really good. And then let me reroll the implicit at least once. Yeah, that's heavier on the Fizz Res, which is good. I'm gonna try to go once more at least. Okay, it's more balanced. It's less Fizz Res, but more balanced. That gives me a bunch of cold res. Okay, we'll try that for now. See if there's any better rogue helmets I can use. So right now I'm getting armor, void res, armor shred, increased damage use of shadow skills, which is only some of my damage. I want to use this base, the fire res and crit multi, but that's a much higher level base, so I'm gonna have to wait for that. Maybe. The dex will lower my res even more, though. I have a bunch of endurance threshold from my previous rogue build. That one's not bad. I don't think I can handle the dex right now. Like, that one's pretty good with the armor shred. Nothing that would really give me a crit. That's not dagger base. Fuck, maybe dex is the way to go there. I'm pretty tanky. I think I can handle it, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. A lot of procs, holy shit. That gives me increased throwing damage on it, too. That gives me a good majority of the, my Void Res. So it would probably be more damage overall. Now that I'll have the Armor Shred there, and I'll have the Armor Shred duration with the extra dex. It's basically 8 more flat to spell and attacks, on top of the percentage. I hate that arenas that don't show walls on the overlay map, yeah. It's a chance to find potions mandatory later on. Yeah, you'll want the chance to find potions for sure. Because that's going to give us flat damage. I'd say it's nice to have, but not mandatory depending on your build. Yeah, it's for this build you want it. It's because it scales off of Pillager's Gold. Okay. I could possibly get a slam on some gloves too. I have a bunch of gloves, so that could be another option too. That's a lot of health. Probably save that for like a slam. That one's actually really good. Gives me the LE res and Fizz res, and it has shred effect on it. That's my current one, has cold res and Fizz res too. I kind of like this one though. And then I can just try adding the dex on there. How do the rolls land? Oh, I need to reroll the implicit. There we go. Okay. So I already have like 20 more decks, and I haven't even gotten to the rings yet. Come on, baby. Attunement, no! That one was already... I get one more shot on that. Healing effectiveness, sick. Alright, let's look for new rings. I don't think I have a ton of these guys lying around at the moment. Oh, it's because of that. Okay. I was like, why are those pulling up? I think most of them are at the end here, because I had already moved them. Maybe, if I can pull one of those mods off. I would have to get that healing effectiveness off. Easy. Alright. Really prefer to get like necrotic res. Oh well, dodge rating. That'll have to do. I'm gonna get cucked here though. It's actually not bad. We're still good there. I think on, I think I put my other rogue ring in here. Well, maybe I didn't, because that one has a bunch of necrotic on there. We could look for an ivory ring and see what we've got there. They're just so nice. I love the level of gear interaction ability in this game. Yeah, I like how you started by naming your tabs Exalted, and then you just have 90 on name tabs. Hey, bro, don't call me out like that, bud. Come on. Yeah, you need crit. Yeah, this would honestly help a ton with that, but I might be able to get a decent crit ring here. We'll see. Okay, we'll see what we got. Maybe slam some crit on here. Ivory rings are one of the more rare rings, so there might not be a whole lot of options here. That's pretty good. I wish I could get crit by stacking decks. That would make things so much easier. Eventually I'll get crit for basically free without having crit on any of my gear. It'll just take a little bit more time. Okay. Oh, it's got T7 on it too. I think for the time being, I am going to put crit on this, though. How did the necrotic res roll? Pretty bad. I'm going to leave that for now. I don't think I can afford to have health on the ring. Let me look at the planner. I think I have to go double res. And preferably, like, double crit strike. That's honestly kind of good. I don't need it right now, but that could be good later. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's honestly, that's respectable for now. And that gives me so much more dex, which will give me a lot more flat damage. So let's try this out and see how it goes. Oh, I forgot I was on the boss. There, I'll do one echo with it just for fun. Well, we're critting more already. Yeah, damage is feeling so much better already. How goes it? Obligatory level 69, nice. Yeah, very nice, very nice. I'm leveling your build, only level 36. Yeah, it's going pretty good. We're getting there. I just don't have a lot of crit until endgame, I've noticed. So you might want to try to prioritize getting a little bit more crit on your gear as you level, just to kind of hold you over. Until you can get some of like the slams on the Dragon Song, and try to prioritize getting a 7% critter on your Dragon Song. Yeah, damage definitely feels better. Hello, hey, what's up, Tetrid? How's it going, man? Alright, let's do these quests. I need to get more of the crit bases. What do you send me, Gorsh? Nice, dude. Put it on idols. Yeah, I could. I don't know. I don't think it'll be too mandatory. I get a bunch of LE res from my idols right now, and health, because my health is kind of abysmal at the moment, since I went all res instead of health on my gear at the current moment, just to hold me over. Eventually, I'll want to get health on a bunch of stuff, but I don't have that right now, so. Hey, Melancholy, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Did you put the sliders in? I'm having a hard time with the skill progression. I haven't yet. I can do it real quick, though. Let me finish this up, and I'll give you some sliders. Yeah, I leveled as Ignite too, just FYI. I think Ignite is much better early on. No problem, AL. Yeah, what's up, man? Maybe 2 to get like 40 plus. I'm kind of annoyed Ichi haven't reverted the alt. Yeah, tier fixes got you still only pressing only alt instead of 2 buttons. Yeah, I feel you, dude. Yeah, it's been driving me nuts too. You'll see me constantly do it where I'll like go over here and be like, ah. All right. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm gonna add some sliders to the build planner. There, that way you guys can at least see what I'm doing. Okay, I need to pull this up on the other side. I'm not sure how much I want to do the poison res first, though, honestly. I think it might be better just to go like this and do that. So I'm going to put that on the planner. And I feel like you want to grab these points first. Then you can go into Falconer. But like that, I think these would probably be the next beneficial one. For the extra dex. And let's see. Put all the notes into the crit. Then go 4. I think I'd probably grab these notes, because that's a pretty big multiplier. Then I'd probably grab these for all the extra dex and glancing blow. And then probably go like this. I don't know, something like that. Alright, what am I missing? What did I not pick up? Oh, it's these ones right here. I was like, I'm missing something. I don't know, something like that. I'll have to perfect it and go, but that at least gives you some sliders, and then let me do the skills real quick. Alright, so... you definitely do that first. Then to help with mana costs, you'd probably go like that. And then I think I would avoid these ones, actually, and I would go grab the crit notes first, and then go into here. I think that would probably be the play. Oh, actually, do you know what? No, I need to redo that. I forgot a very important node. Grab the shadow node, then go crit, then grab the pen, then go there. There we go. Let me change the order of these two. Because you'd want to go Falcon next. And then how I leveled him is I went over here and grab these guys, because that's really big for the Ignite and the Armor Shred. Where'd I put the last notes? Oh yeah, and then the quivers. Yeah, probably something like that. Okay, let's go shift. There's the cleanse, and then just probably grab the extra mana node. Oh yeah, I want the shadow too, so let's grab that. Got that. Okay. And then we'll go shuriken. Oh, actually, I need the, hold up. I need the armor nodes themselves first. Okay. Then grab the pierce, then grab the duration. Okay, most important thing is to rush the shadow pickup. And I'd probably do the reset, honestly. I think that would probably be the most important. I wouldn't pick up these 3 nodes until you get these 4, so I would do these all together. because that's going to make you cost mana every time you pick up an arrow. This is going to help offset that cost. Actually, undo that point. We want the extra frenzy, and then go there. Okay. Alright, that'll at least give you somewhat of a direction. Let me update that on the build planner for the command. YouTube's updated. And Twitch is updated. Alright, there you go. Sorry, guys. Just really trying to get you to run Abomination. Abomination's fun. Yeah, because I completely messed it up. Everything you said not to focus on first, I did, of course. Oh, I'm sorry, Brownlee. Yeah, hopefully that helps you out. Yeah, let's get back to it. Like, no room to work over there. It is, but it doesn't help my build. I use volatiles more. I like the zombie builds more. Yeah, I never really found the Abomination builds to be very fun for me. But, yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's see how this goes. Can't get to the arrows that are close to him. Oh shit, that killed me. What? Oh, I don't have necrotic res. I forgot. Oh, I guess I have mostly, but yeah. One explosion killed me because I only have 1,000 health. That's nuts. Yeah, that's the downside of using Morning Frost so early. I'm really gonna have to focus on dodging those. I really need to get that stuff that gives my my bird my crit chance too. Oh no! I moved him too much. He's almost in execute range. There we go. I did get the crit avoidance at least. Scale Bow, Scale Mage, Wraith Bone Golem, all converted to fire. Okay, just doing like a big minion fire build. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, pretty common setup. I kind of want to try the smoke bomb. I feel like the smoke bomb might actually be better. I don't know. It'd be more universal. It'd be much easier to use on bosses. It just takes so long to respec right now that I'm not sure if it's worth it or not. Like, I can clear without using the arrows at all. Oh, I unequipped my bow. Whoops. I'm missing so much damage because of that. Alright. Let's grab that back, and then we only have one more crit note on there. But, so... we get a shadow every time we pick that up, and then it gives us Frenzy. And it gives us Dust Shroud. So there's a lot of benefits from it, and it resets Cinder. If I use Smoke Bomb, I also get Dust Shrouds and Glancing Blow. Yeah, so this gives me the Dust Shrouds. It also gives me Shadows, but it gives me Shadows once every second, and I don't have to move. So the Shadow generation is probably the same. I'm going to be missing the Frenzy. And it would give me a Cleanse. So I'd probably have a lower uptime on Glancing Blow. I probably have a lower uptime on Glancing Blow. But an easier playstyle? I don't know. I get more value from Smoke Bomb. I feel the Quiver is weird to use and skip it sometimes. Yeah, it's not too crazy. Wanted something simple and clean. I'll go wacky build with one of my other characters. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. This is my wacky build. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try it. Yeah, so I need to focus on duration and the smoke guys right now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this feels. And then I don't have to worry about moving around as much. I can just kind of just sit there and like, attack. And then every time I go up to a rare monster, I can just drop this. And it'll just start spawning shadows for me. Do I really need the cleanse? Because it is quite a few points. So I could go Dust Shroud Frequency. That also gives me flat damage. So let's see. So I have 9 more points because I've got 1 point here. So I could go 4. So I could go 4, 4. And maybe even do the slow. Or I could do 1 point in there for the blind. That might be bad. It only gives me base crit chance for the bow attacks. That's still not bad. Here at the bottom, the quiver is better when considering max value. Yeah, the quiver definitely gives you more. I feel like I had more uptime on my whatchamacallits, my Dust Shrouds. Much higher chance. Alright, let's go for the Dust Shroud frequency. Yeah, it's giving him the crit. Grab our last crit vulnerability node. And our last shuriken. Hey, Risky. Thanks for the 2 months, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Does the shift cause a shadow? I don't see burning daggers spawning off of it. Yeah, let me show you. Shadow right there. You see how he shot that way when I shot this way? See, it shoots from him. So he's right here. Yeah, so it definitely works. I'm just brain dead? About what? Oh my god, what's up, Chrissy? I haven't gotten an upgrade weapon since level 26. Yeah? Yeah, that might make a difference, dude. Maybe just a little bit. What should we do for food, guys? My wife's gonna be gone for lunch, so I can kind of just do whatever the hell I want. Which means I'm definitely ordering food. So... the other option is we drop shurikens and we run both of them. And then we get uber shadows, just like fucking everywhere. No, I don't think the smoke bomb and the quiver would synergize well together, though. Because one wants me to stand somewhere, and the other one wants me to walk around. So I don't think it would work too well together. I buy a weapon off trade for like 5 LE, tripled my DPS. Yeah? Nice. So donkey time? Probably. What time is it? Yeah, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's 12:20. We should probably get lunch. Where's my phone at? I think it's in my pocket. Alright, let's see what pops up on DoorDash today. What does it recommend to us? So I'm starting to get hungry, which means in like 20-30 minutes when it gets here, I'm gonna be really hungry. Order again? Burrito. It's just a whole bunch of different burrito places. Oh, that's funny. I don't have a problem, guys. You do. Okay? Honestly, though, Costa Vita's kind of sounding good. Kinda sounding good. Fuki? What's Fuki? Fuki Sushi is the best I've ever had, no doubt. They have one outside of... Oh, is it like a place? I've never heard of that place, so it's definitely not around here. Also, the only builds for Rosa are like 3 months old, but the ones I saw were maxing out the dummy damage. Yeah, nice. Dave's Hot Chicken? That doesn't sound too bad. A little bit of spicy chicken. Food. What to do? I kind of want something fast to eat, though. Fast to eat sounds good. I just get a pizza. I haven't had pizza in a while. Just do like a Little Caesars or something cheap. Something easy. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do a pizza. I'll get breadsticks for my wife because she's obsessed with them. Alright, we got pizza on the way. Get something healthy, like you said pizza, right, Kane? You said get a pizza? I'm pretty sure that's what you said, right? Get a pizza. Extra breadsticks. Yeah, their head hibachi chef was flown in from Japan when they opened the place. Nice, dude. Alright. Sounds pretty good. I got you, Kane. I got you. Frozen Light Sword. Another Arrow Guard. Yeah, damage is definitely feeling better, but I do feel squishier. I do feel quite a bit squishier. Just having those lack of dust shrouds. But I don't know how much the damage is just my gear I replace. Because I did up my damage by quite a bit. I added like an extra 40 dex or something. Alright, so there's all the dust shrouds. Let's grab the flat damage. I'm gonna eat pizza tomorrow. Thursday is pizza day for me. Yeah, okay, alright. Yeah, we used to do pizza like once a week, but I just haven't had it in forever. Oh, is that a crit shrine, baby? Let's go. This dragon is gonna be singing. Let's go this way. What do we got? Patrolling siege golems. And then we can run our first prophecies. Question is, what do I run prophecies for? I'm kind of worried to run Exalted Prophecies this early when I can't drop some of the bases, or it might not drop some of the bases. Actually, I'm in level 90. I should be able to drop all of them. I might have to be able to equip all of them. But yeah, they all should be droppable. I'm holding off on unspecking the quiver from the Falcon just until I figure out what I want to do. There's parts of the smoke bomb I really, really enjoy. It's definitely an easier playstyle. Mr. Loaf, do you know of any clues or ways to read maps and dungeons, or is it purely random? For LE, yeah, you typically want to go top right. So the doors are almost always in the top right. So if this is like the map layout, I would go like over here and then do this whole corner. So you'd go to the far right side, check this whole corner here. It's going to be somewhere up here, especially on Temporal Sanctum. On Lightless Arbor, it tends to be more top left. But then the Fire Dungeon, Soulfire Bastion, is also typically top right. So Temporal in Soulfire top right, and then the Lightless Arbor top left. Little XP shrine. Don't mind if I do. No, I didn't realize we got ambushed. I've noticed Temporal was top right, then top right middle. It shifted more middle on the second floor. It's normally never middle like here. It's normally like middle like right side. So it'd be like still top right corner somewhere on the side here. Sometimes it would lean more over here, but never. It's typically not like directly middle. It's typically like more to the right side. So that's why I normally go out, go to this side, and then I go like this, and I sweep. So I almost always cut to the right, and then go up, and then go left if I need to. That's at least my experience. I don't know. I don't know if that's what you meant, but yeah, that's typically the way I navigate it. Oh wow, that hurt. Nice, very helpful. And you know something. Yeah, yeah. They didn't randomize the dungeons very well. Devotion. Do I look like a paladin? I'm gonna put the 1 point in there, just to get the blind on bow attack, a little bit of the survivability. Yo, that new iPhone update though, it's giving me like a live countdown thingy on my DoorDash order. Hey, kind of nice though. I just finally did the update last night because it kept trying to push it to my phone. I normally ignore the updates for the first like a week or two, just so they can fix all the shit. Come on, Crit Shrine. Oh man, I took a leap there. Not hurt. Risky, what are you doing, my guy? Hey, Risky, thanks for the 10 gifted subs, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for investing in the community, my good sir. Thank you, thank you. You guys got a sub from Risky, make sure you tell him thank you. iPhone, gross, I regret my subs. Yeah, true, true. I think you are an hour ahead of me. Always talk about lunch an hour before my lunch. Get me thinking of burritos too early. Yeah, I'm in Southern Cali. What part? Sorry, you don't have to actually say that. Sorry. I used to live in Southern California. That's the reason why I immediately go there. You can give me general direction. It's just habit as a Californian to immediately ask what part when somebody asks that. And then I remember that we're on the internet, and I'm like, oh yeah, not everyone wants to say that. Inland Empire. Okay. I lived in Menifee, which is kind of like outside of Temecula, like 30, 40 minutes from Riverside area. So I went to high school out there. I'm torn, like gifting subs, but I gotta get gifts for my chick too. I am your chick, Risky. What are you talking about? Get out of here. Only chick I've ever bought flowers for. Uh oh. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm I hate buying flowers. I think they're the stupidest waste of money. So they're like 60 to 80 bucks for like good flowers. And they're gonna sit in your house and then die. So I typically, during those types of events, like Valentine's Day and stuff like that, I give my wife an offer. Or I'm like, hey, would you like flowers? Or, you know, would you like us to go spend $100 on a really nice evening or something like that? That's going to be a lot more memorable than, you know, some dying plant on our tables. You know, I still get her flowers occasionally, you know, just to get her flowers. But you know, I prefer to have the offer there. I'm not a rich man. I can't afford to spend $100 on flowers and $100 on dinner and $100 on chocolates and like random shit, you know? It's like we can have a really nice evening that we'll remember for a lot longer, or we can just have some dying plant. That's how I feel. Whoa, whoa, jeez. Oh yeah, I'm very close to Riverside. I know exactly where Menifee is. Okay, nice. I spent 16 bucks or like 12 roses, yeah. I don't know, normally when I do like flowers, I get them. One, I get them delivered because I'm too lazy to go places, and two, I get like the big bouquet of the assorted. She doesn't really like roses, so I normally don't do roses. I've got it written down somewhere because I've got terrible memory. It's on my flower order list. Yeah, you're very close to Menifee. Nice, dude. Yeah, I went to, maybe I shouldn't say that. It's just so easy when you're talking to people from similar areas just to, like, start spouting off information. Well, maybe I shouldn't give out high school names. I went to one of them. I went to one of those high schools in that general area. I actually went to 13 different schools from elementary through high school because I moved a lot as a kid, so. But one of the schools I went to was out there. Have you heard of Norco? Yeah. Yes, sir. "13 schools? Wow, yeah. Yeah, I went to a decent chunk. We were always moving when I was a kid. Get back here, Diamond Matron. All right, who decided on the base movement speed of the Diamond Matrons? That's what I want to know. Who greenlit that? Just to make like numbers easy, they're like, oh yeah, typical player and minion and an enemy moves at 100 movement speed. And hey, these snake guys, how fast should they move? Oh, I don't know. Maybe let's just put a random number in, like 5,000. Yeah, 5,000 sounds good. Hey, Kritsky, thanks for the resub, man, for the 2 months. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Yo. I only stopped once, and it was too much. Yeah, it was definitely hard on like relations, like just being able to like make friends and stuff like that. Just constantly having to switch. It got a little draining towards the end for sure. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna go grab my food. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I had to make some room in the fridge for the pizza. I'm gonna turn my camera off. Is there anybody that is playing right now that could maybe hook me up with a TP to the observatory? If there is anybody that is playing, if you guys could send me an invite, you can either add me to your friends list just by putting in pinching loaf, or you can whisper me and then add me that way. I would greatly appreciate that if there's any homeboys that are on. If not, no worries. I can go run a dungeon. Oh, I ran a dungeon this morning. I should have just grabbed it. I am stupid. Lucin, Idaho, Lucin High School, come to my home, and I'll kiss you on the mouth. Yeah. Got a 3LP at Rocko's only 92 for Skid Crony. Is that fixed too bad? No, it's pretty good. It's not too bad. The 3LP should hopefully make up for it too. I can do that. Hey, thanks, Kane. Yeah, just shoot me an invite. I would, but I'm on hardcore. Oh, you're good, Lord. Yeah, whoever just like wants to send me an invite works out, so. Thank you. I put it too close. Hold on. There we go. Thank you, kind sir. I appreciate you. Alright, what should I roll for? So, I could go for Dragon Songs. I've got a lot of them, though. I kind of want to go for Chest Armors, honestly. Because the Chest Armor can give me a base crit. And it gives me crit avoidance. And I've got enough Dragon Songs to make the build work. But I think I'll probably be okay there. But I feel like that might make the most difference. Because I've got a bunch of Dragon Songs that I could try to slam. So I've got like a 7 or a 6% crit, 2 LP Dragon Song that I could try to throw base crit on. I think I'm gonna do that. Do you have any advice for farming COF favor, by the way? It's XP related lore. So the more XP you're getting from monsters, the more favor you're going to get. So the higher corruption you push, the more favor. And then you want to focus on getting the XP tome rewards from your echoes. Each of those tomes will give you a bunch of favor. That one's perfect. That one's perfect. Because I have a really high chance to upgrade those rares into Exalted. And that one's super generic that I can use while I'm leveling. I should have turned my camera on for that. I would have had to point it down, though. I just pulled the pepperoni off my pizza, and Odie was sleeping at my feet, and I just put it right next to his nose, and his eyes opened up so wide. So wide. He was very excited about that. I can actually do that one. That one doesn't matter what tier I'm doing it on, and I need to do some slams anyways. That one's pretty good. Oh, there's a rare chest and I didn't see it. That's for 110 corruption. That's gonna be a while before I get to that. That one's not bad. I can at least get to that as soon as I hit Empowered Monolith. I'm not going to be able to do T4 on this guy, especially right now, so probably not that one. I'm going to take this one just because it's so universal. I'll eventually be at 300 corruption and use that. For me, I tried to push a comfortable level and I was able to earn more. Yeah, just going as high as you can with corruption at a decent rate. And just going for XP tomes for sure. That is the move. Yeah, if you get a really good build where you go to like 1,000 corruption, the amount of favor you get is absurd. Going to play with a friend. We'll be in Lurk. Have a great rest of your team. Hey, no worries, Kane. Have fun with your buddy, man. I'll catch you later. Thanks for being here. Yeah, luckily I don't really have to roll for idols since I'm using almost the exact same idols that my marksman was using. That'll give me a lot more wiggle room. Oops, I missed one. That's not bad. No corruption. Any dungeon tier 2? Yeah, we'll do tier 2. Again, that one's just so universal, I'll pick that one up. Arena tier 4, I am not touching. Alright, I'm done eating so I can turn my camera back on. Alright, there we go. I might do a couple bow ones just for fun. Maybe my last 50,000 I'll do bows. You on Cycle or Legacy? I am on Cycle. I'm on Cycle and I am on Circle of Fortune. It's 320 corruption. I don't know what timeline I'm going to be farming on yet, so I don't want to get any of these that are like super high corruption. That one's really generic and it's only 140 corruption, so I'm going to pick that one up. Alright, I'll probably do one more and then I'll do a couple bows. Just for fun. See what we get. Death of Exiled Mage, that's perfect. Okay. Let me, do I have any bows? I don't think I've ever rolled bows. Probably not. Okay, let me go grab a bow. Bow lens. Oh, that somebody messaged me. It was just the, Alright, weapons are east? Yeah. I just picked up, this up, still working on story. I keep dying where I am, though. What character you playing, Izzy? Yeah, man, I can definitely help you out with some advice. Tell me what character you're playing. Are you going off a build guide? And where are you at in the story? Those are the 3 questions I need. And I got you. Temporal Sanctum, that's good. That's a 59,000 percenter because it's got the guaranteed legendary potential. No thanks. I'll pass on that one. Shade of Orbis is pretty good though. Immortal Eye is not bad either. That's pretty high corruption. Just rare enemy, perfect. I'm rolling with the Sorcerer, no build guide, and I have to open the game up to look. Okay. So, a couple things. What's your main skill that you're using? And I do want to let you know, Sorcerer is very squishy. You can play with success with any build. Have fun with the character. Rune Master is insane and plays almost every sorcerer build just like stronger because it's like super defensive. But yeah, you are gonna struggle a little bit more with defenses, but there is a proper way that you can kind of set up your skills to make sorcerer at least a little bit better. So yeah, what's your main skill that you're trying to build around? I probably have one more node here to grab. There we go. That one works. Alright. Alright, cool guys. We're good. Let's keep going. Hopefully we'll get some juice, and I'll try to do a Shade of Orbis at some point. Oh, maybe I should do a dungeon too. Maybe do a slam. Probably the one that's like a path of fire in a certain direction. I forget what it's called. Are you... So you're still in the story. Okay. You very politely told them to roll a Rune Master. Just kidding. Sorcerer is my favorite class for a very long time, Izzy. And so it hurts me, but Sorcerer is just kind of a worse Rune Master. But you can still make it good. It's like a path of fire in a certain direction. Let's pull up a build planner real quick. I'm going to show you some generic ways to make your Sorc very tanky, or at least tankier than probably what you're doing right now. Let me pull this up so you can see it. Okay, so this is a build planner. I don't know if you've used this before. I'll link a kind of blank one for you so you can look at it and maybe help plan out your character if you haven't looked at this before. You're putting fire in a certain direction. Are you just talking about like fireball? I hope you're talking about fireball and you're not talking about flame reef. Obliteration. What? Can you just hover over the node on your skill bar, and it will tell you the name of it. So there's no obliteration on here. Yeah, if you just hover over the whatever skills on your skill bar, so if you have like meteor here, it'll tell you what it's called. Or you can click S to pull open your skills. I have Elemental Nova set as 1. Okay. Alright, so the first thing that you want to make sure you have, every single mage uses this skill, and it's just a requirement. So you're going to want to use Flame Ward. Flame Ward is insane. So first, it gives you a burst of ward for 400 ward, which is like a thing that protects your health pool, and then it degens over time. So it's like basically giving you like 400 health that will slowly disappear. And then it also makes you take 30% less damage from hits. So that's just the default setup for this. What you'll want to do is you'll want to... so let me show you how to spec it. So you'll want to take the nodes here that make it last longer. So that makes it have 36% extra duration. The other thing you're going to want to grab, this is just a travel node, is you're going to want to grab all 5 of these and all 3 of these. So every setup should have this setup. So that's going to give you an additional 40% less hit damage and 30% less LE damage taken. So I would recommend setting up at least like this. And then I would be basically casting it on cooldown, just as much as you can. So that's how I would set that up. Another alternative you can also do is you can spec up here, and this will give you a second charge. So now you have 2 charges of this. So you can have more uptime. Or if you don't want to deal with that, the other way you can set this up is go this way to these nodes. And now, whenever... So these nodes right here don't matter. But this one right here will give you an extra 1,000 armor while Flame Ward is up. So I would go one of those 2 directions. And it will just massively increase your defenses. So that's one option. The other option that you'll have is when you're choosing your movement ability. So you're probably going to be either using Teleport or Flame Rush. My stuff is all over the place. Yeah, I would try to do something similar to this. So if you're using Teleport as your main ability, you can get some good defenses here too. So you can get a whole bunch of armor every time you teleport. So that gives you 250 armor. And then that lasts for 4 seconds. And if you take these nodes, it makes them last for 8 seconds. So all the stat buffs that you get while using Teleport are increased by 100%. So that gives you 250 armor for 8 seconds every single time you teleport. Teleport's only a 5-second cooldown. So you'll have that up 100% of the time as long as you're teleporting on cooldown. And then you can also grab stuff in here that gives you like extra ward. Or you can even grab it so it gives you extra elemental damage. So it gives you extra damage. That's an extra 50% damage for 8 seconds because of that. So that's another thing you can do for a little bit of free defense. is doing stuff like that. But yeah, make sure you set up your flame ward similar to this, and I'll send you this build planner just so you can see it. So, then you're playing Ellie Nova. I don't think there's anything I can do for defense on Ellie Nova. I'll let you kind of explore your own way with the damage setup. As far as passives go, I would just try to get... Let's see. Make sure you have one of the leech nodes. So, if you're playing, depending on what type of Ellie Nova you're playing, if you're playing lightning, fire, or cold, so if you look at this node right here, it gives you lightning damage leeched as health. This one gives you cold damage leeched as health. And this one gives you fire damage leeched as health. Max out one of these three nodes depending on what version of Ellie Nova you're playing. Yeah, he would just have to have like a bunch of synergy for like a bunch of ward stuff. So I didn't want to recommend too much ward stuff for him, just because that's a little bit more complex on how to build for a new player. He's going to have to deal with ward retention, probably stacking a bunch of intelligence and stuff. And so I wasn't sure if he was ready for that. I can send it to you in Twitch chat, Izzy. But yeah, grab one of these leech nodes here. And that should help out quite a bit. This node right here is pretty big once you get to this point, so that'll give you cooldown recovery speed, so I'll hope you have a higher uptime on your flame ward as well. So yeah, try to get some leech, that'll help your sustain, and then set your like teleport and your flame ward up like this. Yeah, that's just gonna require a lot of investment for him. And then depending on the build he's playing, he's going to really struggle with mana, depending on that. Tired of all the mages saying, fool, fool. What do you mean, Ben? For playing Sork? It is just a worse rune master, though. Alright, here's the actual build planner that will show you the skill trees. So if you just click skills, it'll pull that up for you, and you can kind of see how to spec those out. But defensively, those are like pretty mandatory. Yeah, but he's got to be playing a build that, it's just annoying. What's more annoying, Ben, is me lying to him. Right? I did it in a very polite way. And sorry, I don't mean to, like, bite your head off, Ben. I did it in a very polite way, but I don't want to lie to people and make them have hours of miserable experiences because they didn't get a realistic expectation, right? So, I'm sorry if it's annoying for you, but it's the truth. So... just gonna call it how it is. But yeah, hopefully that helps you out, man. My stream is about helping people out, and I want to do that in the best way I can. And sugarcoating stuff for them isn't gonna help them. So, is what it is. Been like Torchlight, haven't played Alien Link 2 weeks, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll see. If I run out of builds that I have theory crafted, maybe I'll do the VK. Oh my gosh, Ben. I'm so sorry. If I misread that. I didn't hear anything about the voice line. Go on record saying that I'm tired of all the mages saying fool, fool. Sorry. I thought you were directly calling me out for talking about how Rune Master is a better Sork. I'm sorry, Ben. And then I thought you were saying, like, I'm being annoying because I'm saying that. And I'm like, what? I don't know what to tell you, dude. And that is my bad for misinterpreting the message. But in my defense, you did not mention anything about the voice line. Oh man, that's too funny. I went on a whole thing. Yeah, just don't play those at all. I don't play with the sound, trust me. It's satisfying the sounds are. All of them get old after a while. Yeah, true. I went on a whole rant. Oh, that's my bad. He lost it. No, I thought he was just like telling me not to like help him basically. And so I'm like, oh man. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If something sucks, I'm gonna tell you it sucks. So I'm like, yeah. I was annoyed that you were annoyed by that. Or what I thought you were annoyed by. I understand why. No, you're good, Ben. That's my fault. I was just confused. I bet you were. You're like, what the hell is this guy talking about? We need more voice lines. I'm out of mana. I am no beast of burden. Have you seen the Keenan and Peele skit with tech? Yes, yes, Brownlee. Yeah. Yeah, I love that one. Lope smash. Yeah, that's a very realistic skit there. Yeah, I love Key and Peele. They are hilarious. No worries for me, yeah. I've never something like that. That's why I was confused. I was like, what on earth? But no, I appreciate you, Ben. Kim Peele is a wider version of Dave Chappelle. Yeah, true, true. But they're both funny. Dude, my crit's so much better now. Because they haven't have true. It's a good joke. It is a good joke. Stand down or die. Alright, Moose Man. Holy crap, that ice ball hurts so much. I'm stuck. Yeah, this guy moves around too much, man, for me to like sit in my smoke bomb. Oh, I got hit by that. Thank God I just have like infinite potions on this build. Yeah, what we got? Some cold res? Yes, sir. We'll take the cold res. Most of our blessings are going to be going for res on this build, just since it's so res heavy. All right, let's go Spirits of Fire. I hate stand down or die too. Just so few lines that they're just said over and over and over. I feel you guys. Do you know who did like all of those lines, Cal? Almost all those lines are from the devs. The devs did most of the early voice lining for this game. Yeah, and then they've slowly started paying voice actors to like go back over stuff. But yeah, most of that stuff is from the devs. I'm gonna miss it when all the dev stuff gets replaced. I hope they keep some of it in. I like the Rose Wings, she sounds cool. I'm pretty sure I have all of them turned off. I don't even know. I kind of just space them out. I thought this broken bitch would stop you. Yeah, he's talking about the torchlight one, yeah. Reminds me of the cows in D2, all the moves are the... Yeah, I love that shit, dude. I would much rather funny voice lines from the devs than like super well done, like, unless it's like a serious cutscene or something like that, telling the story. Just like the random voice lines, make them funny and make them from the devs, dude. I love that shit so much. Moo, moo, oh. Yeah, I forget who does all of them specifically. The only one I remember off the top of my head is the Gambler is the music dev for Last Epoch. Holy crap. A whole bunch of 2 LPs for that. I don't need the 1 LPs actually. Probably just hold off on those. Alright, we did get a Dragon Song. It's only a 5% crit though. Alright, let me get rid of the Hell's Reaches that were 1 LP. Am I playing a Ballista build? Because I have infinite amounts of 2 LPs. I don't think it'll be very hard for me to get the Dragon Songs, honestly. I think it's going to be very, very easy to acquire. Alright, I got enough of those bows to last me a while. Funny but still way too repetitive. Yeah, I got you. Or the more work guys from WoW. Yep. Work. W2 hookers are my favorite. I didn't do it. He did it. I'm guessing you meant Dota 2, but yeah. Worms Armageddon voice lines were peak. It's been so long since I played that game, I don't even remember any of the voice lines, honestly. I'm like trying to think about it. I wish there was something that would make my dust shrouds last longer. The duration on them is pretty pitiful. Oh, I didn't even hit that guy once. It was just the auto daggers that killed him. And the Falcon. No Warcraft 2, the 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Dota 2, Ogre does the same thing. Probably because it's from Warcraft, but, you know. I didn't do it, he did it. Ogre Mad Guy, that's his name. Good chance, baby. Oh, we got more bows. Let me clear this guy out so he's not throwing boulders at me. Yeah, what do we got? I'm not picking up any more 2 LPs of those. I'll pick up a 2 LP Gathering Fury, though. That was the other bow I almost used for this build. +4/+4. I don't think I have a Flight of the First. What's the bow behind that? Okay. I'll pick up both of them. Okay. I think Dragon Song is amongst the rarer bows. There's not very many bows for it to choose from. But yeah, it is going to be the one that's more or less likely to roll. Yo, how you doing, buddy? Zekra, I'm doing good, man. What are you up to? FW2 was when they originally created Dota. Yeah, I think so too. Hello. I forgot we had the prophecy for Immortalized, too. I may say that to, it's so good, man, you're my favorite streamer. I may say that to every streamer, but doesn't make it any less true. Hey. Thanks, Zecker, thanks. What are you working on, my guy? I'll take all the compliments I can get. I might have to, fuck, dude. I am not gonna have the inventory space for this. Let me look at the bows first. I want, no, those are really low levels, though. Yeah, that's a 5%er. I'm not gonna bother picking up that Dragon Song. Okay. And we have one more bow over here. Alright. We'll focus on the chest armors then. Yeah, let me pick up these two. Because these are just for shattering. Okay. I clicked on that, but okay. Alright, good enough. Nothing came out of the critting your own minions thing, at least nothing right now. Oh, that's too bad, man. Did I ever tell you about my build? I don't know if you were here when I was explaining it. I'm sure you can tell right away by looking at the gear. Nope, down to hear it. Got it. So I'm playing with Pillagers of Gold, because no one's fucking playing with it. And then I'm scaling all of my damage off of Burning Daggers. And I'm playing Crit. And then I've got like a double potion find Scavenger. And then I need to get like an Exalted Potion there. And then I'm basically just scaling a whole bunch of flat throwing damage on everything and Dex. And then I'm using Morning Frost to scale more flat damage. And the Larakas for the crit multi. And then we're playing with the, obviously, Burning Daggers set up with crit vulnerability and making our shadows cast Burning Daggers. I was using Dark Quiver because those could spawn shadows every time I pick them up and reset Cinder Strike. But right now I'm just experimenting with a less, like, active playstyle by using Smoke Bomb with using shadows every second to spawn shadows. And then getting like Shadow on Shift and stuff like that to get like a whole bunch of extra projectiles. And then I'm getting so many extra projectiles that I'm spamming Dragon Song. And I have really bad crit right now, but Dragon Song is chain reacting like crazy. And then I'm also getting flat damage for Dragon Song with Morning Frost. So yeah, not bad. I should be able to get like 350 flat damage for my Burning Daggers. I know, dude. I know. Yeah. Yeah, McFluffin apparently is working on a Pillagers the exact same moment I am. We both, like, started the build right around the same time. I'm like, God damn it. I've had this theory crafted for weeks. I have no idea what he's doing with his, though. I think it's kind of similar, but he said his wasn't going very well. Mine's starting to pick up steam as I get my crit in a better spot. 2%er. But my crit was like abysmal for a while. Every build timestamp on Discord if you need it. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I was like, alright, no one's doing this type of build. No one's really doing Pillagers. I'm gonna do Pillagers. It'll be fun and exciting. And then the same exact day I started it, McFluffin raids me. I was like, oh, I'm doing Pillagers. I'm like, God damn it. That's funny. I might do a RM and do a 2 runic invocation. That'd be dope, man. There needs to be more people trying out the unique idols. I feel like almost no one's really utilized them. Yeah, you definitely should, man. That'd be fun. Did you end up doing anything Torchlight related, Zekker? Oh, we got more bows. And more exalted stuff. Yeah, let me clean up all these guys. They'll be pestering me the whole way through. Okay, I think we're safe. T7 health. That one's actually pretty good. I'll pick up that bow. It's 424. Yeah, there's the other one. That's a 6%er Dragon Song. That's not bad. Oh, and I got one more over here. Okay. I'm filling up my inventory so fast doing body armors and bows at the same time. That probably wasn't my best idea. Oh, we got a crit shrine, baby. Let's go. Let's get our shadows going. I definitely got more projectiles with Dark Quiver, though. I feel like for high-end play, the Dark Quiver is probably going to be better. It's just so much easier using Smoke Bomb. Because getting those resets and then doubling my amount, or timesing my amount of Burning Daggers by 5 every time I picked up a Quiver, I think was stronger. I was just having to dance around a little bit more. I don't know, I got kind of bored again after that, feeling that I can't really theorycraft in that game. Yeah, it's a little bit harder because you have to relearn all the systems, but there's still lots of theorycrafting to do in that game for sure. Yeah, there's some complexity. I don't know, I'm on like my 5th theorycraft that I haven't been able to find on YouTube. Yeah, there's almost no content creators for that game, so everything is theorycraftable. Feels a bit weird where there really needs to be an auto pickup node for Dark Quiver. Yeah, there really does need to be. That's the only downside. Why can't Falconers literally have a thing that makes them drop Black Arrow? Why don't they just have a node that lets them pick them up? That would make it so much better. Or throw it in the unique or something. Because that ability's always been so clunky. And that honestly could make it so smooth to use. It would be insanely strong if they did that. If my bird's gonna be here, he's gonna be working, okay? He needs to be picking up arrows. Oh, I didn't even realize that was the ambush. Those are practically solved and kind of spoon-fed to you. I tried theory crafting stuff, and like 90% of what I tried just didn't work. Yeah, I don't know, I'm still kind of in the learning phase of the game. I only have like a couple 100 hours in, which I know sounds like a lot, but it's not a lot for an action RPG, but we should all go make a suggestion feedback thread about it or post on their Discord or something. Catch the devs' attention. They do listen. True. Boys, let's band together in a healthy manner. In a healthy manner. Do not talk to the devs as being rude. Otherwise, I will literally instant ban you from my chat. Because I love the devs. I know that wasn't your intention at all, but sometimes people get carried away. And just be like, hey man, I noticed that no one uses Dark Quiver. Do you know what would be a really good idea? Is if there was some kind of unique synergy that allowed Falcon to pick it up, or even inside of its skill tree. I feel like that would make the build feel much more approachable for a lot of characters. Something along those lines, and just like a healthy feedback sort of way. And that would be sick. Oh, there's my crit shrine. Time to pop off. I think part of it is just min-maxing gear. To be honest, meta builds work without amazing gear, but I think the build, yeah, 100%. There's a super heavy requirement for gear for like the other non-meta builds and Torchlight. Healthy and level-headed, but with all of our powers, communication combined, yeah, that'd be good. Maybe I'll make a post about it in my Discord. See if we can get a couple of people to make a comment about it. Yeah, as long as they didn't make it pick up the arrows too quickly, I think it'd be pretty balanced, honestly. I don't think it'd be too bad. Maybe even limit it so it's like one every like 2 to 3 seconds or something like that. I think that'd be pretty balanced. I know what question I'm asking next week on Mike's stream. Wait, do they still do Wednesdays? Is this stream today? What day did they do the live streams on? Friday? Okay, it's Friday. Got it. I couldn't remember what day it was. Alright, boys, we got a mission. Friday. If we ask him live, it's more likely to get brought up, and then we could bring attention to the whole community. Mission Black or Dark Quiver. Hey, Fester, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, Fester? Yeah, it's fun. If it's just one of us, it might be a blip on the radar, but if several people replied making a larger thing, it might generally get noticed, and problem is people probably wouldn't see it for a few patches, but yeah, probably not. That's a little bit of a harder thing for them to add to the game, I bet, like programming-wise, to get the Falcon to engage in that sort of way. So it might be a harder thing to actually implement. And realistically, more people are probably going to be like, somebody's trying to use Dark Quiver? Who's playing a bow build? In 2024? What are these guys doing? I haven't had a chance to check if any of those body armors we found were the crit base either. I can't remember what it looks like off the top of my head. I don't think I can wear an exalted version of that base yet, because it's a higher level base. But that'll help out a lot with our crit. That'll help give us another drastic jump. Alright, that one's glancing blow. Dodge. Let me look through here real quick. I guess I can just look on the planner and that will tell me. So I can just search for it. It's the Dragon Hide, that's what it was. Okay. Okay, so I got 2 Dragon Hides. I have +2 to Black Arrows dropped. That's the T5. And then sadly, Armor Shred on melee hit. But yeah, I need to be level 80 to wear it, and that's before, like, upgrading it. Yeah, I'm buying stash tabs like crazy right now with all these bows. Tab is full. Ooh, ow. Got tagged by the tail end of that. I can't keep up with my stash cops. I'm a hoarder. Yeah, I know. I need to stop spending money whenever I go to the Lightless Arbor dungeon, because I'm barely keeping up to. I have like 5 million gold right now. And I've been way better on this cycle than I ever was in offline about hoarding. And I'm still like always running out of gold. Yeah, guys, remind me on Friday, and we'll send somebody to infiltrate and try to ask the question on the live stream, and see if we can get some feedback on it. And then, depending on what he says, maybe at that point we can send in a request with a bunch of people, because then it'll seem more like it was generated from the stream too. And they said they fixed stuff in the game based on current need of player base. So if everybody needs Dark Quiver, I think we can get it by tomorrow. Be just in time for the build. I never get above like 2 to 3.5 million because my stash tabs cost like 500,000 at the moment. Yeah, mine aren't that bad yet. On standard, on the legacy, mine are ridiculously expensive. They might be over 1 million. I don't know. Did they ever add a cap to that? I don't think there used to be a cap. But it'd be nice if they eventually had a cap on there. I guess they cap out when you hit the cap of stash tabs in general. This one first. We'll try to remind you. Yeah, that'll be good. We'll send in an agent to infiltrate. No cap other than the stash tab numbers. Yeah, they just lowered the increased cost. Got it. Yeah, I knew they changed something on that. I just couldn't remember what it was. So barely over cap on Fizz. The Magma Caves. Probably by the end of the stream, I'll actually be able to use good gear on the character. Start just getting, like, super juiced out, exalted items. Not have to worry about hitting a level requirement. Nope, got hit by that one. Like, most stuff starts capping out at, like, 80, level 80. I just remembered something. I was watching his most recent stream. Mike, he specifically stated that any suggestions, skill-based ideas made on stream are forgotten immediately and are better dedicated towards their forums on. Okay, got it. All right. We'll go with that then. Yeah, if he made a comment about it, then yeah, let's not do that then. I'm normally not there during the live streams. I almost always watch a recap stream. Let me grab this one down below. So I don't know the general etiquette on what he's looking for on that. So good call out. I don't want somebody to be going through there if it's something he's addressed. Yeah, we can do something with the forums then. That'll be fun. It probably won't go anywhere, but it's fun to try. This is where Dark Quiver shines. On these like super heavy AoE scenarios, I feel like Smoke Bomb doesn't quite match up on the AoE scaling. I just get so many more projectiles on Dark Quiver. But if I get a really heavy attack speed scaling on the character, then it very well might be that that running the Smoke Bomb one does better DPS. Makes sense, yeah. I get why he wouldn't want that. Alright. We're gonna toss that guy over there. That was nice of them to all stack up for me like that. Nah, I missed the execute on that guy. Stupid green shit everywhere. Alright. There we go. Yeah, we got fire res. Yeah, we'll go for the fire res for now. I think eventually I want that one to be armor. But I didn't have that option, so... Alright, one more, boys, then we're in Empowered. Bill's definitely feeling smoother now, though. Slowly starting to piece it all together. What do we got over there? Pair of gloves. Boulder Fist. The boulder. Was not afraid of a little girl. Another Cinder Strike, nice. Why do I always do that? I open up the crafting screen and then I immediately throw out what I'm trying to craft. That had throwing damage and Cinder Strike on it, nice. Should we slam one of our Pillager's Golds? Do I have any good relics? I could probably get +2 to Cinder Strike level at least. It might be worth maybe doing a slam. Let me see. If I could get res and I could get flat throwing damage. Let's look at our relics real quick, because I've got a couple of them I could slam. So it's got to be either generic or it's got to be a rogue one. There's no way I really have any generic ones that are going to be any good. They're all going to be like maybe crit multi. I haven't really done any like throw stuff yet, so let's just look at the rogue ones. Hopefully they're not all endurance. That one's honestly not terrible, especially for now. It's too bad you can't get the potion find on the relic. The Dex one would probably be the best. That T7? That's like the top end T6? Okay. See what we got to work with. Just to give us something a little bit better while we're pushing. I'll probably just do like a 2 LP, a 2 LP one. I guess all the rest of them are 2 LPs, yeah. Probably do like that one. Just to give us something. Alright, let's see what we got to work with here. A T7 crit multi. Something that I can easily add another affix on. So I want to at least have throwing damage on there. So I'd be getting 1 more point to like go into the fire pen. So the only thing I'd be getting from the levels would be like a fire damage multiplier. So it wouldn't even be like that insane, and then it would give me increased fire damage. Maybe it isn't even worth going for the Cinder Strike levels, honestly. Now that I'm like thinking about it. Because we don't care about the Cinder Strike damage itself, so that automatically rules out most of the nodes here. You have like dodge rating fire res, extra flat throwing damage, which we don't really need. That changes it from fire to LE, which doesn't matter. This bricks the amount of oil coatings we can get, so we'd only be getting percentile stuff. And that only counts hits with Cinder Strike, not with the daggers. So getting 3 stacks is doable for the fire pen. So maybe, honestly, we just go for like throwing. Let me make this big here. We definitely want the flat throw. And then maybe crit multi, honestly, would be ideal. But we could do crit chance, or no, it'd probably dexterity. Dexterity or crit multi. We had so much flat already, though. I think the crit multi would actually win. Because we don't have a lot of sources of crit multi. So I think crit multi would be the ideal stat. That one's damage over time, so it's going to be very unlikely this one ends up good. Yeah, freeze rate. So for this one to be any good, we'd have to get a pull. Yeah. Alright, that one's bricked. Maybe I just do this one for now. And then I save a crit multi one for the Pillager on the tier 3. Probably just want the Fizz res. Perfect. Okay, so one of these. Yeah, that one's good. That'll hold us over. Okay, let's go to a slam. For the funsies. And I have a bunch of prophecies for doing a Jorah. Yep. There's prophecies. Percentile health. E7 flat health. Like a invisible wall right here. Sometimes those narrow passageways, if they're like narrow on the dark side of the map, the void side, then it like won't let you walk. Well, this is a weird one. It's gotta be over here. Yeah, there it is. Oh. Hold up. Dexterity. Fucking poison almost killed me. Alright. That wasn't sticky. This one's sticky, I can go through this one. There we go. Alright, let's get it. Big slam. It's gonna hit crit and flat throwing. Oh, I still have one more. God damn it. For some reason I thought that was the final one. Okay, nothing at the loot filter. Could be over here somewhere. That's not sticky. Neither is that. I'm not gonna be able to go through that. Oh my god. It's only sticky on this side too. Okay. So it should be right around here then. She did the voice line. I guess she did the voice line when I was kind of in the middle. So maybe it is over on this side. Alright, this one should work. Alright, now we get it. Little dexterity home. Okay. Alright, so we got 2 LP, Pillagers of Gold. And then we got throwing, crit, and res. The only bad stats, the necrotic res. I'd rather have physical res, and so I'm gonna be lowering my physical res from my boots. And that crit chance will just gonna help our crit kind of get to a better spot until we get to a point where we want to slam the 3 LP Pillagers of Gold. Alright, boys. Let's get it. Something good, please. Please not both suffixes, please. Alright, we'll take the crit. One bad stat, one good stat. The crit will be nice for now, for sure. Help get me closer to that 100% until I can get the base armor that gives me crit and get a slam on the Dragon Song. That'll complete a bunch of prophecies for us too, so not too bad. I already had one really lucky slam today. Alright, let's go back to last room. Assuming that was my wife earlier at the door? Minutes ago? Nope, it was a bug. It was a giant ass bug flying right in front of my camera. Yeah, it's feeling a lot smoother with that crit. A lot more procs of the Dragon Song for sure. And I have a pretty low proc chance on mine too for this one, 28. I just need that higher crit. What base level is this? 36. Okay, it doesn't require that high of a level of temporal to do a slam. I just don't have any good bows right now. I only have one bow that's like half decent. It doesn't even have the crit. but it has, I guess this one has crit. That's the only one with crit, but it's got a T5 bow damage on there that would be dead stat, and both the suffixes would be dead stat. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. So I have a T6 bow attack speed, T6 fire damage. That one wouldn't be too bad. And I could take that health on kill and change it over to a fire pen pretty easily. But yeah, it's the only bow that like would maybe be good. But I think that base crit's gonna be more important. That'd be kind of like a temporary thing. Oh, it's on the other side. $75, let's go. Hi, what is this build? Looks cool. Sarah-Kit, this is a build that I had theory crafted. It is technically a bow build, but it's more a throwing burning dagger build that procs a bow called Dragon Song, which creates that big fiery explosion. So I can explain it here for you in a second. When I get out of this, I'll kind of show you the core functionality of the build. So I'm just in the works where it's starting to come together. So I'm not able to equip all the gear yet, just because I'm only level 75. So it'll be it should be a lot better once I can get to some of the higher end stuff. But it's starting to really come together, I feel like. Alright, so how the build works is it centers around the ability called Cinder Strike. So Cinder Strike could be a melee or a bow ability, depending on what type of weapon you're using. So I'm using a bow. And how Cinder Strike works is it's a combo skill. So the first attack does a big fire explosion, and then the second two do small things, right? So you can see it has like those big fans. So that's good to keep in mind. Now, what it's centering around is this node right here, Burning Dagger. So if you use and hit at least one enemy with Cinder Strike, it consumes mana and grants you Burning Dagger. It's a dagger that circles around you and then auto-targets targets for you. And then this node, you now also throw 5 Burning Daggers in a cone in front of you on Cinder Strike's first attack in the combo. So that's that like fan that you're seeing there. Those are the Burning Daggers, and that's where all the damage is coming from, because I'm scaling throwing damage and not bow damage. And then the other really important part is all of your shadows that you create now also throw 5 burning daggers in front of you. So what I'm doing is I have a smoke bomb, and in smoke bomb, every second it pops up a shadow, and then the next time I use Cinder Strike, they all shoot that ability whenever I do the 5 burning daggers. So I can make a whole bunch of shadows that are also casting for me. Now, how I'm scaling the damage is based on this unique right here, Pillager's Gold. So you get +1 throwing fire damage with burning daggers per 2% increased chance to find potions. So it's a really like cool, unique aspect of scaling damage where I'm scaling potion find to scale my damage. So I'm using a really common belt called the Scavenger that gives you 110% chance to find potions. That's basically 55 flat fire damage for my burning daggers. And then I slammed on there increased chance to find potions as well. So this one belt gives me a metric fuck ton of flat damage. And then you can also get potion find on your amulet. I just don't have one yet. And then to combo with that, I'm using a pair of boots here called Morning Frost, where every 1 point of dexterity gives me 1 flat cold damage to attacks and spells. So that gives me cold damage as well. So I'm doing fire and cold damage on the build. And then kind of the throwing it all together is I'm using a Dragon Song, which gives me a bunch of extra like fire synergy. But the big part is it gives you a 28% chance to cast Dragon Fire on crit. That's that big frontal like AoE fire explosion you're seeing. And that is spell damage, but because of the boots here, I actually get a bunch of free spell damage, so it actually hits pretty hard. And there's so many little daggers proccing everywhere that it's proccing that fire explosion quite a bit. So that's kind of the general gist of the build. My bird is just basically buffing me for the Falcons. This is just my movement ability. Shurikens is being auto-casted by my movement ability, and then my Shurikens are just giving me like extra armor. So you can see him spinning around me, and it just helps boost up my defense every time I use my movement skill. So that pretty much has 100% uptime. So that's essentially the build. I'm kind of experimenting with Smoke Bomb, and I was originally using Dark Quiver. So Dark Quiver shoots up a bunch of arrows on the screen when it comes off cooldown, and then it lets you pick up these little arrows. I feel like this one's probably better for the late game. So it starts spawning these arrows, and you can like walk over and pick them up. And if you spec into it, every single arrow you pick up spawns a shadow, and those shadows fire your daggers, right? And then on top of that, it resets your combo on your Cinder Strike, so you get those 5 arrows more often. But yeah, that's the general gist of the build. Sorry, long explanation, but yeah, it's a lot of pieces kind of coming together to make the build. Yeah, I'm still kind of in the theory crafting stages, just trying to figure out what's the best setup, what should I use where. I'm just about to get 2 empowered monoliths, so I'm on the very last timeline right now. But I'm having a good time with it. I just like doing like unique builds that other people aren't doing. Oh, hold up, guys. I'm actually, I need to restart my game. I think I have a memory leak and my CPU is like melting right now. It's been happening less often since launch, but occasionally I'll get those nasty memory leaks and then my computer will just have a fucking heyday. It might be because of my ramp, actually. My, like, curve on my fans doesn't seem like it's, doing what it's supposed to be doing right now. Let's change these over. It will ever, close the game. I'm just gonna force close it. Alright, there we go. I see, I might try this. Yeah, if you want to take a look at the build, Circuit, put !build in chat, and I have a planner set up for it right now, as well as a loot filter if you wanted to level it. !filter for the loot filter. But yeah, and then I'll be building it on stream with you guys and kind of fine-tuning it, and then once I'm done, I do very, very in-depth build guides. So there will eventually be a build guide if the build is a success. Yeah, that should fix the memory leak. We're already like 16 degrees cooler, so... Do you think you can push 500 corruption? Yeah, probably. I don't do build guides unless they're over 500 corruption. That is kind of like the minimum for builds, for it to make a build guide. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I try not to be the content creator that just puts build guides out to put build guides out. I don't put out like dog shit. So unless it's like I feel confident about the build, I'm okay with it being around 500 corruption if it's a very unique playstyle and it's just really fun. But most of the builds I try to go for like 750, 1,000. But yeah, 500 is kind of like the minimum I'll do. I think no one else is doing Pillager's Gold. I know, dude. Fuck. No one has done Pillager's Gold in so long. And then McFluffin just happens to do it the moment I start doing it. I'm like, oh my god. I'm curious at where he's at. I haven't watched any of his streams in a while. I need to catch him. He's normally streaming while I'm streaming, so it makes it hard for me to ever see his streams. He said he was struggling a little bit though, so I wonder what his setup is. I was struggling kind of in the in-between phase while I was trying to figure out what was the best setup. But I think you just need to lean heavier into crit early on, and then you'll be fine. Build guides for level 53, my favorite kind of content. Oh man, there's a couple of content creators in LE that's like literally, they'll make build guides at level 60, and some of them are like big content creators. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You're gonna get all these players playing your build, and then they're gonna have a miserable time, and then they're gonna quit the game. It just makes Last Epoch look bad. Is it good? I heard about Dragon Song Cinder Strike is OP. Is it good though? It's pretty good, Dream. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it quite a bit, but we'll see. It's had its ups and downs as I've kind of gone through it, just trying to figure out how to play. Yeah, I'm leaning more into the throwing daggers portion of the damage over Dragon Song. Dragon Song's kind of just a cherry on top. It was really fun to level with, for sure. Remnant 2 DLC is out, by the way. Game is fucking amazing. I didn't say anything. I played Remnant 2, and it was very okay. I don't know. I wasn't too impressed by it, honestly. Yeah, it was very okay. So I don't know if I would do the DLC. And, like, I beat the game and everything, and like tried to go through most of it, but yeah, it's wasn't necessarily my cup of tea. Should like research as long as you publish your guide first. It is fine, right? Yeah. Pretty does that. If it doesn't quite work out, you probably miss 88% of secrets that were there. I did a decent amount of the playthrough, but the secrets didn't really do it for me, right? I don't know. If I'm not enjoying the core game, what are secrets gonna be? DLC is just a new variety of every chapter? Yeah, it's definitely not gonna do it for me then. Yeah, just wasn't my kind of game, I don't think. I like looter shooters, but like that just didn't feel like quite the same. I don't know. But I played it through with Risky. Did you like No Rest for the Wicked? Yes, Sarakit. It's just not a game for my stream. I did have a lot of problems with it. There was a lot of cons, but there was a lot of pros. I think calling it an action RPG is vastly miscategorizing it. Technically, is there action? Is it a role-playing game? Yes. But I think trying to make that one of your main focuses of advertisement and being like, oh, we grew up with action RPGs and so we wanted to make one our own style it was kind of dog shit. Because they didn't really make it their own style, I don't think either. So I hated a lot of the advertisement for it. They just took a top-down Dark Souls, and it's almost like a one-for-one copy of a lot of the Dark Souls stuff. So that part kind of irked me. Gameplay-wise, I like Dark Souls games. I grew up with Dark Souls games. That part was fun. It was a very beautiful game. The combat felt great because it was a Dark Souls game. They decided to copy Dark Souls inventory management, which was one of the very bad parts about Dark Souls. So that was a con. Inventory management sucked, and there was a very severe lack of quality of life when it came to traversing the world, where traversing the world didn't feel engaging or fun, and there was no waypoint stuff to like skip around. So that's probably my biggest gripe with the game. Fix the traversal stuff. I won't play it on stream just because I'm an action RPG player, not a Dark Souls player for stream. And so that just didn't hit inside of my my wheelhouse for streaming. But I'll play it off stream. Yeah, I plan on beating it once they add more content to the game and stuff. It's a very cool version of a Dark Souls game, but that's essentially what it is. It's just like a copy of a Dark Souls game. I didn't feel like they really added anything new to the genre. So it was like a 6.5 out of 10 for me, though. I think it has potential to be like an 8 or 9, just from the Dark Souls aspects of it. But yeah, that's how I feel. I just really dislike the advertisement side of it, though. That was the biggest gripe for me, I think. It felt very distasteful. True, it felt more like an Elden Ring than anything. The game is gorgeous, though. Yeah, really pretty. You know, I like top-down games. I like Dark Souls games. Mixing them together sounds fine, but yeah, it's not an action RPG. Not an action RPG. Oh, and there are builds. They are kind of arbitrary, but if you make a stupid bow works really well. I like bow. Bow is love. Bow is life. Oh, in the game, yeah, I did tons of different builds in I don't know if you were talking about No Rest for the Wicked, or if you were talking about Remnant. I did a bunch of different setups in Remnant. I assume that's what you're talking about, but yeah, there are quite a bit of different builds in No Rest too. I was obviously playing a spellcaster, but yeah, there's some cool stuff. I need to get a slow quiver so badly. The crit avoidance wouldn't be bad either, and the move speed. I guess I still have the 1 point there, so let's grab that first. Yeah, I did really like the aesthetic of the game. I like the funky characters too. Their misproportioned bodies and stuff like that. I was digging that. I really like that. So that part was unique. The art was definitely unique. But I think pretty much everybody that played it had very similar criticisms. Except for the people who were heavily sponsored. They were a little nicer on their criticisms, but a lot of good potential. A lot of good potential. It's technically early access, you know, so they got time to fix it. No Rest is pretty fine so far. Also, controller games are good, easy on my hands. RPG's murdered my hands, so kind of rest is welcome. Yeah, I get you. Even if there is no such. Yeah, I still had a good time with it. It's just, yeah, I had some gripes with it too, you know. Is what it is. Alright, I want to do a shade kill for some prophecies real quick. Oh, he's got the purple balls too. I hate that mechanic so much. Another CHOP gathering. What's the dragon song? 5% crit? Yeah, that's pretty booty. That's the other 5%er, right? Yeah. Never lucky. Five corruption, easy. Alright, so these quests. We'll unlock power. That's funny, my biggest issue is the fact that they force you to use controller. Yeah, Tom? Yeah, I didn't run into that problem, but everybody who didn't want to play on controller said they had a miserable time. But I grew up playing Dark Souls on controller, so I naturally just went and played with controller. But yeah, I think almost everybody that played on keyboard had that same complaint, Tom. So hopefully, that's something I feel like that's pretty fixable. Fixing the controls a little bit on mouse and key, I think is definitely doable. So hopefully that gets fixed. Makes it a little bit smoother. It was terrible, I got my money back, did you? And told them that they fix it, I'll come back, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I haven't had a ton of time to play it just since because I've been doing Torchlight stuff too. But it's definitely a game I'm coming back to. I think I almost beat everything. I think I was pretty close. Because I played a little bit after stream and kind of smashed through a bunch of stuff. But I definitely didn't explore everything. There's still a lot for me to do in the game and to try out like different characters and stuff like that. But it's got some potential for sure. Hey, crit chance, let's go. If I could hit that on a dragon song, man. Oh man, that'd be so nice. That would definitely cap my crit. Maybe after I unlock Empowered, I'll go try to slam a dragon song. I've got quite a few to throw at it. Oh, Tom, I don't know who you are in Discord. Did you make it into the Torchlight Guild? And if anybody is playing Torchlight that would like to join our clan or whatever it's called in that game, I did end up making one there where we can just kind of like chat and share stuff. Very potential is the fact that they can't make a game for a PC and then say play controller. That makes no sense. Yeah, no, I agree. It should have had better controls. That seemed kind of weird that that wasn't their main focus, especially since they're doing the beta test on PC. Poison damage though, man. I guess the only stat that would matter is the crit anyways. What has potential? Torchlight Guild, let's go. Yeah, if you guys want in, oh, you're Gorshi. Okay, yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure. Yeah, if you guys want in the Torchlight clan, just message me your name on Discord. And then send an invite. So you need to like go in and search for the guild and then send a guild invite. I don't think I can invite you directly by name, but that way I got a bunch of invites from random people. So I wanted to know who's who, so I didn't start filling up slots with people who aren't from our community. Yeah, I'll put Fire Pen on here just so there's like another half decent stat. How did the crit roll? Okay, 8%'s max good. Okay, I don't really care. It basically has to be crit to be good, so. Yeah, let's go slam it real quick, honestly. Let's do it before the boss. Who cares? It'll help out with the boss damage. We'll probably just do one of our, like, 1 LPs. We just need it on, like, a good base crit one. I only have 1 2LP, right? Yeah, I only have 1 2LP, so I probably won't waste it on that one. So I'll just slam this one. Join tomorrow or Friday if that's okay. Okay, I'll post it tomorrow. Yeah, no worries, Mino. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, I put a post about it on in the general chat with the guild name. So you just search that guild name and it should pop up for you. Great, thanks. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Yeah, it's just fun to be able to, like, show off, like, gear that we craft and stuff. I crafted some pretty dope wands. Maybe at the very end of stream, I'll show you guys my Torchlight character if you care. It's going pretty well. I did a full respec yesterday, and it's so much better now. I dumped, like, 700 FE into the character. And, yeah, it's going pretty good now. There's some other really big upgrades I need to get. I got automation skills for all of my buffs, too. So the only thing I'm clicking is teleport and my attack skill. Eventually I'll get an automation for my attack skill, too, but it's like 3,000 FE, so I'm gonna have to wait. Okay, this one's sticky. Wait, I thought that was sticky. There we go. I'm just calmly looking at the builder to see how I can direct my build. Since I'm 79, I want to take advantage of the resets. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, alright, this one's sticky. Yeah, take advantage of it for sure. I was able to do a full respec at like level 90-something with just the stuff I found while playing the character. So you can still do like a full respec. You just can't do much more than like 1 respec right away, at least. So typically on the character you're leveling, you get like enough points to do like 1.5 respecs just by leveling it to like 95. And then everything free before 80, of course. But yeah, it'll definitely be easier if you just do it before 80. My dashes go so far. This is definitely not a good Jorah build. It's like really hard to do dashes when there's lightning shit everywhere. I need way more attack speed too for single target. I dropped a 3 LP Pillager's gold off of her? What the fuck? Oh man, that's hilarious. That is so funny. The game is encouraging me. Holy shit. Well, we got another 3 LP. Sick, sick. I like it. Alright. It's critter bust. The pen will be good, but critter bust. So we got a 1 and 4. GG, right? Yeah, that's hilarious, dude. Yeah, the uniques in this build are so easy to find. Poison chance. Never lucky. That's alright. It would have been fun if we hit the crit. That would have made the build so much stronger. Alright, let's go do this boss. Fuck it. For the third talent tree, you can pick any tree, and there are a lot, so I'm a little out of place. Oh my god. Yeah, at least I got something out of that. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, there is a lot where you can kind of put stuff. I changed up my third tree completely from what I was originally planning on using. So that's where a lot of my respec went to. Yeah, I'm a full spellcaster build now, playing on the Lightning Erica. Where she was more kind of designed, I feel like, for melee, which is what I was playing originally, but now I'm playing Chain Lightning, and it feels so much better. I just cleared out the entire screen in like one hit. Yeah. The only downside of Lightning Erica is I have way better damage while I'm mapping than I do boss damage, because I get increased damage based on my movement, like how much I've moved recently. So on the dummy, I can get to like 1 billion DPS, but I'm probably higher when I'm in when I'm actually in like echo or not echoes. Oh my gosh, when I'm in like maps and stuff. Because I've hit like up. I think the highest hit I've hit on a random mob was like 7 billion. So if I can just hit one hit for 7 billion. I should be way higher DPS than 1 billion DPS per second, but most of my like big hits are around like 1 to 2 billion. I feel like that must have just been like the stars aligning. But I'll get some new gloves today, and then that will let me apply 2 different curses, and that should skyrocket my damage even more. Hey buddy, where's your health bar? I have 10 million DPS. Yeah, you're still low level though, and you probably haven't made a lot of money yet. You'll get there. Oh my god, I got hit by the fire. That fire ability kills you so fast. I need to not attack at all during that phase. I hate this boss. I have like no health too. I still have to interact with the majority of the systems, relic memories, candle, etc. Yeah, I don't have any candles in my build. I need to really buy some of those. Yeah, this guy is not a big fan of just letting you, like, sit and cast, that's for sure. Alright, what we got? Offhand Catalyst, Skill Shard, definitely Skill Shard. Relics Memory, yeah. Yeah, there's quite a bit to interact with for sure. That's one of the fun parts about the game though. There's so many different systems. It's kind of like PoE, honestly. They're able to acquire so many different systems, but they make them a lot easier to understand. Alright, boys. Let's go unlock Empowered Monoliths. Easy peasy. Alright, let's see how abysmal this feels until we get stuff more in order with our 1000 HP. We're pretty tanky for 1000 HP, honestly. Alright, what should I prioritize here? I need to get the resistances ASAP. Let me see here. I probably go for the all res first, honestly. As nice as the crit avoidance is, yeah, I'm still kind of low on crit, but I probably the all res would be the most impactful for me. Because I need all res, I need the lightning res, and I need the cold res. I guess I have fire res here. I could use that as armor. I got one of the reses. Yeah, I got cold res. At least at a low tier one. But getting all res here would be a pretty big difference. I guess this one's completely dead because it's just health regen. So we could go for that first. Do I have lightning res anywhere in my gear where I could actually like drop it? Because I'm like pretty overcapped. I have to have lightning res somewhere. Okay, so I have lightning res there. And then just a fuck ton of LA res. So if I took this off, actually, I'd be undercapped. So yeah, let's do the lightning res first. The crit avoidance at least semi-good. Since I'm not capped yet. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, I think I am going to swap back to Dark Quiver. Okay, so we need that first. I'm gonna wait before I spec these nodes. This one echo should be enough. Oh, let me swap that over too. Oh shoot. I need all those dust shroud chance for my arrows. Right now I only get like one dust shroud every time I pop up. Maybe I should have grabbed those first. My glancing blow is like so bad right now. Easy. Alright. We should be good now. Okay, there's all the dust shrouds. Alright, now we got all those. I'm still missing those points. I could also respec here to give the all of our throwing damage to our Falcon. That'd be pretty massive too. I'm gonna take a point in there actually for the instant cast for now. I'll respec later. Yeah, now every arrow I pick up just gives me so many dust shrouds. Oh yeah, look at all those. Nice. Where's the snake at? Oh, right here. Alright, now the question is, do I go for more instant arrows, or do I go for frenzy? Because realistically, I could only get 2 points in there. I don't think that the 2 points would make enough of a difference. I think I need all 5 points. I think I just go for the extra frenzy duration. Started leveling my dive bomber today, level 75. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, dive bomb looked really fun too. Yeah, there's just a lot of people playing that, so I just wanted to try something new. But dive bomb looks sick. Yeah, it's good you're having fun with it though, man. Everyone says it kind of feels like Meteor. Is that how it felt to you? Did it kind of just feel like a Meteor Sword in a way? Those big bonks coming down? That instant cast Falcon skill is really nice. Oh, I died to that. God damn it. That hit hard. Holy shit. It's alright. I'm almost to the point where I can start equipping all the higher end exalted gear, and then I can get a lot more health. 1,000 life is not going to cut it in Empowered Monoliths. I should be trying to shoot for at least like 2k. Oh, objective's this way. Smoke bomb wasn't good enough after all. I just wasn't getting enough dust shrouds. The dust shrouds hard carry my my glancing blow so much. It's like I'm at a 31%, and then like I could occasionally get some. But if you look at like the arrows, like watch the shroud. Two arrows, and I'm like max. It's just I don't know. Oh, I need to actually be shooting to expend them, but yeah, I can get up very, very fast. I can do like 20 stacks of Dust Shroud. So that was the big difference. Dive Bomb ain't that flashy as Meteor, but it's more agile build, needs some skill also, no ward endurance build, yeah. I've been messing with melee healing hands, Void Knight, and found out that COF is OP as fuck, by the way. Yeah, I love COF. Prophecy Blade has up to 50% LA attack speed implicit. Sword itself is just a good sword base. Yeah. You can gamble the Observatory at 4200 Ps, 900k word, 900k favor went. Hey Rings, thanks for the raid, man. Thanks for bringing over your community. How was your stream? What's up, my guy? I'm assuming you're playing some last Epoch? I do have a pretty dope idea for melee Void Knight. Hey, hope your stream is going well, sharing the LA love. Hey, thank you, man. Thanks for bringing your community over. I'll take good care of them. What build you playing, my guy? Yeah, we're doing a very unique build on my side, where I am messing around with Burning Daggers from Cinder Strike, paired with Cinder Song, casting fire spells. So I'm actually mostly scaling the throwing damage from Burning Daggers using the Pillager's Gold Relic Unique, which allows you to scale throwing damage with finding potion chance. So a little bit of potion find scaling, and it's pretty cool. So I just got to Empowered Monoliths, and I am very, very squishy. Once I get to like level 80 and a couple more levels, I can kind of swap up my gear and beef out my defenses a little bit more. I'm just using the boots that sacrifice my res for every point in dex I have. So a lot of my suffixes are going into res at the moment versus health. So I need to fix some of my defenses for sure, but build's coming together. Hey Rings, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. And Kinda Kai, thank you. Yeah, I was playing Rune Frostclaw. Okay, it's my second character in Monolith. One is no ability Necro Summoner. Sounds pretty cool. How is the clear speed? It's decent so far. So I can kind of explain how it works. I'm kind of theory crafting the process. So this is my own build. So I need to figure out everything as we go. So it's centered around Cinder Strike, which is a fire ability that does stuff in a combo. So the first attack is normally really good, and then you kind of have two dud attacks. So that's important to keep in mind. And then I'm taking the node over here where if I hit at least one enemy, it makes a Burning Dagger shootout that does throwing damage. And then with this node, the first combo of Cinder Strike shoots out 5 Burning Daggers. That's why you saw it kind of like in a fan. And then this node right here makes your shadows also throw 5 Burning Daggers when you do. So that's kind of the key mechanics here. What I'm doing to scale the build is I'm using Pillager's Gold, where you get +1 throwing fire damage with Burning Daggers per 2% chance to find potions. And then you have a really common belt here called the Scavenger that I can get 110% chance to find potions on, which is basically 55 flat throwing damage. And then I slammed on there another belt that had 78% chance to find potions and an experimental mod that gave me another 20% chance to find potions. So we're getting a whole bunch of flat damage just from this belt. And then to add more flat damage, I'm using Morning Frost, where every point of dexterity gives me +1 cold damage to attacks and spells. And then to tie it all together, since we have so many attacks that are going off, I'm using Dragon Song, which gives you a 28% chance to cast Dragon Fire on crit, which is like the AoE frontal fire spell. And then ability-wise, I'm using this thing called Dark Quiver, which shoots up a bunch of arrows in the sky and places these quivers on the ground. And every time I walk over one of these, it creates a shadow for me. And because my shadows are set up to cast my abilities, it makes a whole bunch of little fire daggers starting to shoot out as I'm picking these up. And then on top of that, it also, I have it set up where it resets the combo on my Cinder Strike. So instead of going 1 really good attack, 2 duds, as long as I pick up an arrow, it's good attack, good attack, good attack, good attack, good attack, so I don't have to, like, go through all these dud attacks. And then my Falcon's just kind of, like, aiding me. He drops some of the black arrows for me on hit, kills stuff, he executes them, gives me mana, stuff like that. So that's the general concept of the build. I really want to do a marksman cold trap build, but it'll be a long time till I get the rings I need. Yeah, you need the tier 7 stuff, yeah. Yep, I've done the overpowered builds, so I more look for like unique, fun builds that are a little bit different that people aren't playing. So that's typically what I'm going for. So this is definitely not the most meta of skills out there, but it's really fun to play so far. But I just started piecing it together as I've gotten into Empowered Monolith, so I leveled as this character, and just trying to like fine-tune all the gear. I'm not high enough level for some of the higher-end bases, so I need to get a little bit of higher crit, and then that will help out the clear by quite a bit, because I'll get more Dragon Songs proccing. But that's what we're working with so far. Hey Sepid, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. I just love the look of it. Yeah, a lot of fire explosions everywhere. It's kind of cool. I enjoyed frost trapping PoE, so I figured I'd give something similar in LA Go. Yeah, the trap abilities are insane. I did the trap marksman ability or setup too, and that was really, really strong. Yeah, not bad at all. So we got that one to like 1,000 corruption before I stopped. It was pretty good. I just found a nice spider silk quiver with almost max T6 bow attack speed. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I don't have one yet. I need to get one because that more multiplier to slowed enemies is insane. Yeah. In a couple levels, though, I'll be able to swap out a lot of the gear, and then we should be in a much more functional state. Dang, those ignite sacks, man. That hurt. Oh, it's these spear guys. Someone Weiss home. Yeah, the 1,000 life at Empowered is a little squishy. I'm having to play my ass off to try to stay alive right now, but we'll get it fixed. Hey, love, how's the stream going? Hey, Sebeth. Yeah, it's going pretty good, man. How are you doing? I wish the set items weren't outpaced and more build around. Yeah, they'll get there. That's they said they're going to be doing that there soon. So that is something that they are actively working on, though. So. Yeah, I'm curious to see what they do with it and how they kind of transition that and make them feel different than like uniques. Otherwise, they're just green uniques, you know? And I kind of feel that's what they are right now. Not a lot of people actually build around the set bonuses themselves. You'll occasionally use like a random set. Yeah, my worry is that I don't want them to be too directional for builds, like D3. I feel like D3 sets were a cancer to that game, and it got rid of all build diversity, and the developers basically said, these are going to be the viable builds, you play exactly like this. And so I hope they keep them very loose on what they can accomplish, and then that way people don't feel like that you have to play a certain way by using a set item. Especially if they're too strong, then that's going to be exactly what happens, and I think they understand that. You know, I have a lot of faith in EHG, and I think they understand that core concept, so I think that whatever they'll do, they'll be a good job. It's just set items in general worry me. Fucking Beetle's going crazy. Need to get rid of the shield guy, too. He's nerfing my damage. Alright, shield guy's taken care of. Good thing with Potion Find is I get a ridiculous amount of potions since I have, what is it, 208% right now in Potion Find? I find potions all over the place. I still need to get the Exalted Potion Find on my amulet, though. That's awesome that you're considering that. It's hard to balance them. Yeah, it's definitely a fine balance. They go too far in one direction, there's no build diversity. They go too far in the other direction, you get what we have now where no one uses them. Yeah, like Torchlight Infinite, I don't know if you guys messed around with that at all, but they just barely added set items in their game, and they're probably too strong. I get what they were trying to accomplish, though, is they wanted, you're not allowed to trade them with anybody, so you can't ever make money off of them, but they wanted it to be a way to get people into the end game and give them, like, decent gear, but that you're supposed to eventually transition out of it. So it's kind of just like a starter set. It's like a really good set of gear to be able to get into, like, let's say Empowered 100 or something. And then later on, to push Corruption, you would want to go for something else. That was kind of their idea behind it, but they're too strong right now, and like everybody's using them. But I like the idea of that. They just gotta get the balance better. Looks like we got two more down the south here. Dang smite birds. It's fucking raining down smites from the sky. Maybe give all the set items bonuses to offense or defense in arena or dungeon, still make them useful, but can't really call them meta since they might be as viable and give diversity, but concepting a useful way to use them makes it interesting. Yeah, kind of the idea I was thinking is kind of like along the lines of maybe like World of Warcraft heirlooms, if you've ever seen those, where you have these items you can equip very early on in your leveling stage that increase in power with you. So it makes them very, very strong, like twink leveling gear, but then maybe make them stop scaling at like level 50 or something like that, where then they very quickly become obsolete after level 50, but they kind of help get you into the end game a little bit better, have a little bit of a smoother experience. And then you have other options you can build into. I don't know, just something I was thinking about. It's hard to find that right call, though, for sure, of knowing exactly what to do with them. There's a bunch of different ideas I think that could be potentially good, but seeing them in action would be a completely other thing, too. That's actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, I don't know. I think that would kind of give them a good place where lots of people would still carry a set with them, and you'd be able to use it on all your new characters, and it'd make that leveling progress feel a little bit smoother. It's a good idea, but isn't that just legendary potential, no level items? You can use legendary potential, I guess, for like leveling items to a certain extent. There's just a lot more steps that go involved with that, with setting all of that up and whatnot. I don't know. Or maybe you can even tie the set items into like a quest, like an optional quest early on in the during the campaign. So people that are like maybe struggling with going through and aren't exactly your blasters would have an option to get like an early power spike, even if it's like their first time going through the game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the correct answer would be. Just spitballing some ideas. I think their sets are fine as long the way they are. Just a little scaling would go a long way. Yeah, I think they need to rework some of them. I don't know. Make the all of those sets were created so long ago. It's kind of like Shaman, Sork, and Forge Guard, where they're so outdated, and there's been so many new advances and unique items and passive trees and stuff like that that they don't really synergize with anything. So it could just be reworking a lot of the sets to be more in line with the current meta and power scaling. That could just make them more worthwhile, but yeah, it's just trying to find a way to make them interesting where they're different from unique items. Like Weaver's will set on items will make an endgame viable with little gimmicks they have now. Although it's not going to be it, most likely. Some sets are Turbo Astro. Yeah. Yeah, I think some of the set bonuses in general need to be reworked. I hate doing arena, because I can't control how many mobs I'm fighting. I didn't exactly get good mob types either. I got fucking spears and smite guys and bugs. The little bugs are fine. The big beetle the guys though, those guys fucking suck. At least I got good shrines to work with. Yeah, once I can get my cast speed a little bit better and crit chance, then I can be more like this all the time. This is kind of like a little snippet of actually having good gear, except defensively I still suck right now, but... Oh, got hit by the meteor. Shrines are all wearing out. Ugh. Alrighty, boys. That's probably where I'm gonna call it. I promised my son I would set up his trampoline for him today, since the weather is starting to get good, and he's about to get home from school. We gotta go pick him up in like 1 minute. So we'll call it a little bit early, but we're in Empowered Echoes. I'm gonna swap over gear next stream, and we'll kind of get everything a lot more set up for our character, get our defenses much more in order, so I'm not at 1100 health. Respect some of the passives and stuff like that and get the character going. But character's getting there. It's starting to get its identity a little bit better. Getting to a better place. So, and we'll kind of go from there. Let's go ahead and find somebody that is streaming some Last Epoch though, so we can share the love. We're all about making people's day a little bit better and helping where we can. And being able to bless somebody that maybe isn't as fortunate to have a larger community would be really beneficial. So if you guys can hang around for 5 minutes. I already found out who we're rating here, so hang out for 5 minutes, say hi to this person, maybe make their day a little bit better, and maybe consider following. I really like this guy. He has been a staple in the LE community for a really long time. Sorry, that's my alarm to go pick up my son. So make sure you guys tell him hi. This is Heavy. He's involved with the community a lot, so you know, say hi to him. He's a really cool dude. He even made his own unique in the game. He's raided us in the past too, so... Go tell them hi, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, 10:30 a.m. Mountain Time. So I'll see you guys then. You blessed me yesterday. Hey, of course, man. Of course. I'm glad I was able to do that, man. Alrighty, guys. I'll catch you all later. Have a good one. I'll post his stream in chat for you guys on YouTube as well. If you